Hey there, hi there, everybody. What is up? How y'all doing on this lovely Wednesday? What's up, Janice, with the Prime sub and 35 heckin' months? No longer the valued 18 to 35 demographic. Oof. Cyanide shot injection with 9 months of support. Hello, Andrew. Aria with 33 months. Been there, Yarns with 4 months. What's up? Hey there, hi there, folks. New home, new slowly stretched water. I was also able to locate the pressure regulator, so I got that sorted too. Less stuff in boxes these days. Still boxes galore, but it's a slow and steady progress. Excited to test out the new MT2 release later today? Yes, I'm excited about it. We won't be playing it today, unfortunately, as we've got a sponsored segment to play for a game called Devil Jam. That's our second half of stream today. I'm going to be checking out... it's kind of like a Survivors type game, except also kind of rhythm-based, in that your character will attack to the beat of the music. So that's later today. Let's see, we got a link to that in chat, right? Yeah. Hello and welcome to Rostos. First time catching live. Well, welcome, welcome, welcome. Irizian with 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you. And to Jackster with 60 months, the 6 metric years. And how's it going, Unrelevant Jock? Hello, hello. There's the Spire. So yesterday we had a fun little run. A couple fun little runs. Incremental Victory Silent, I like to call this one. Fusion Hammer had a lot of unupgraded cards. And kind of a interesting heart fight, too. But we were able to sort of incrementally win here. Not by doing any one thing overwhelmingly well, but just by doing a whole bunch of small things well enough to win. One of those things being having a lot of spikes. We had Caltrops, we had Bronze Scales, and we had a Liquid Bronze. So we had 9 spikes against the heart, and that helped a lot. Spiky. Any chance of playing some Christmas music on stream today? Do you want to recreate the experience of walking into a mall in early November? No, I'm not the sort who likes to do weeks and weeks and weeks of holiday things. I kind of wish we constrained Halloween to like the last week of October, honestly. So I'm not. You're not going to hear much Mariah Carey here. Sorry. This would be like the last place on Earth, really. What do we got here as Defect? Looks to me like we have a good use case for the boss swap button. On a bit of a streak here with Defect. I think 6 in a row now. 100 gold start is definitely not bad with a shop early on either. You could take $100. But I'm wondering if the boss swap is the better play here. I think it is often the winning line on Defect. For 250 gold, I would take that over boss swap. Let's boss swap. I'm feeling it. We get the Ectoplasm. No longer gain gold, they say. That is a steep downside, but there's a big upside, which is more energy. I don't hate that. I definitely don't love it, but I don't hate it either. Wonder if that means I go to the shop. I think we save that for a bit. Do I ever take out the Burning Elite this act? Yes. Yeah, I think that means I want to go for the Burning Elite, because we're strong now. At least we should be. That means we're committed to this, though. Is that a problem? That could be a problem. With 5 combats, though, I'm pretty sure we'll be okay. At least it's not Dome. At least it's not Busted Crown. I think that's probably the worst you can get from the swap, is the Crown. The Crown is rude indeed. Strike, strike, dual cast. Fear Potion and Asunder. Okay, really good start. I'm no longer afraid of the Elite here. Or this one. So we're going to knock out 2 Elites. Yoink. That's right, if the thieves take money from us, they just get to keep it. There's nothing we can do about that. Wouldn't be happy, but it's just how it is. Like I said, I don't really hate Ecto starts, especially if we're able to get either Empty Cage, Pandora's Box, or the other one, Astrolabe. Any of those 3 from the boss, and we're sitting pretty here. This is a pretty good use case for the Hello World, mind you. 1 random card per turn, especially when you have more energy, is quite valuable. Yeah, basically you want a way to remove strikes, because you won't be able to do it at shops. Cool-Headed's not bad. I'm going to try this Hello World. I think Hello World is a really good Act 1 card. Random Defect commons are quite valuable on average, although sometimes they don't do much, as you can see. So I'm taking 6 to the face. Ow. Stupid cultist. Okay, self-repair, though. That'll cure what ails you. I'll take a self-repair. I do think we want more combats. Keep going for fights. We are in the danger zone where we could see a thief, though, so something to be aware of. Okay, so we want him to die next turn, right? Next turn we want to play self-repair and finish him. So if I double strike, double defend, can I do that? We would do 12... 15 plus 28. That won't kill. So I have to play the Sunder if I want him to die. Sunder, defend. Cool. Let's do that. I like battery as a block option here quite a bit. I'm also down for Sweeping Beam, especially with bonus energy, especially with Slime Boss. Maybe I should take Sweeping Beam. Does not having money affect the events that you can get? Yes, there are certain events that will not appear if you don't have enough money for them. Just as an example, Cleric won't appear if you don't have enough money to afford his services in Act 1 or Act 2. I don't remember the full list of events that have requirements like this. As you know, you do need 50 gold for the Noodles event, the bet. You have to have at least 50 for that one. But there are a couple of other ones that are changed like that, yeah. But yeah, if we have 99 gold in Act 2, we definitely could run into the Noodles event, and that would just be a forced loss of money. Correct. I think I need more damage for Knob. I'm going to take Sweeping Beam. I'd love that charge battery. I just want to make sure the Knob doesn't get me. What is with random things hitting me for 6, though? Come on. Ow. Okay, so the way to do this is strike. If I play Sweeping Beam and Sunder, the fight ends, right? But I can go strike, Sunder here, get the energy back, play self-repair, then play Sweeping Beam. Let me get the self-repair off. It's kind of cool. Oh no. Please don't make me take reprogram. I could take stack. Too early to take a stack and like it. I guess I'm skipping. We're going to upgrade Sunder, and we can beat Knob pretty easily. Sentries could be scary. Thankfully, we have Hello World. Could this deck reprogram? It could. Yeah, you could take reprogram here. Feels a little premature. It's not a very good scaling in Act 1 without an upgrade, so I don't love it, but it could be correct that we take this. I sure hope it isn't. What about the static discharge? That's also vaguely takeable. Yeah, we can't ever remove it. You're right, exactly. So, I don't know. I think I'm skipping here. These upgrade Sunder by 8. Yeah. And I could take Event, then Elite. There's no real reason to fight the Elite first, is there? Not really. Sweet. We get Remove Transform, Upgrade. Actually, here's a way to remove a card. I guess we YOLO a Transform. I guess. We could just remove, if we're afraid. I would like to transform. A strike into Defragment. Hey, that's usually considered to be better than strike. Unless you're fighting the knob. I have enough damage now. Looks like yes. So we have to play the Zap, right? Next turn we have 18 damage with Strike. We have to make sure that kills. Just playing Zap is sufficient. Because we'll do 3 plus 3, bring him to 17. 17 plus 18, or 6 plus 18 is 24, so we kill. So I can play Self-Repair and Zap here. Great. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Decorator. What kind of fruit does the Defect enjoy? Self-repair. No refunds. We get an Akibeke. I like that with Sweeping Beam. And Beam Cell, I like that with Sunder. Reprogram is back. Let's take the Beam Cell. Ball Lightning is also pretty good because we have Defrag. Actually, I want this Ball Lightning, don't I? Yeah, I do. Strike Dummy. You know, that's another way to make Ectoplasm feel good, is to have your strikes do gigantic damage. Sweet. The hell do I upgrade here? Kind of want to get this Self-Repair upgraded. I'm going to do it. Sneak that one in early. It's a really good upgrade for Act 2. Why am I avoiding shops? Because I can never get more money, right? So... And I don't need to spend the money right now. So I think I want to wait. Delete. Ooh, Recycle is here. Oh, that's... I'm going to take that. That's not very useful right now, but this sure could be good later. So I'm going to take it. And definitely don't take this deal because I can't earn money. So piss off, Serpent. Nobody likes you. Let's upgrade Defrag. Fight the Burning Elite, which is Burning Regenerating Sentries for them. Speed pot save 5. Probably? Probably. Yeah, just do it. Strike that one, I guess. Wait, I can rebound this Sunder. Tempting. I think I'm going to do it this way, though. Rebound, defend, sweeping beam, defend. We do take another 10. That's kind of expected, though. We get a Shuriken, rewarding us for playing lots of attack cards. And quite a choice. Which 3-cost rare power do we want to add to our deck? We have Creative Albert generating random powers every turn, or we have Echo Form letting us double a card. I think it is Echo Form here. Especially with Self-Repair. Now we can double the Self-Repair and heal 20. That's pretty ridiculous. It's also very good doubling Sunder, doubling Defrag. Yeah, doubles things for Shuriken. Quite nice. Let's take Echo Form here. And it's quite affordable thanks to the 4 energy. Wonder if this turns into a Snecko deck. That'd be sick. I guess I want to upgrade Sweeping Beam now. Improve our area damage. Turn 1 Hello World is good. Not as good as turn 1 Echo Form would have been, but that's alright. Thankfully, we do have more than 38 health. But, yeah. Freaking ouch. Be back for you, Self-Repair. Ow. -9. Okay, it doesn't split if I don't play another attack. So let's just get rid of these. Set up a really good split here. Hopefully, anyway. Yeah. Although, it's very tempting to double Self-Repair. I think I'm going to do that. So we have more health going into next act. Yeah, because we can just win with Sunder, pretty much. Great. And Flippin' Ninja, thanks for 2 months of support. Look at that juicy heal. Bias Cog and Buffer both here. Wow. Probably I want the Bias Cog, but Buffer is mighty strong too. We still need orb generation. We don't have a lot of that yet. Buffer with Echo is nice, but we can't upgrade... no, I can't upgrade the Buffer. What am I talking about? We have Ecto, not Fusion Hammer. Yes, I can upgrade this Buffer. That's pretty dang good with Echo Form. Actually, that is nice. Maybe I will take Buffer. It's also true that we can't get orange pellets, right? True. I will take Buffer then. And we do become a Snecko deck. I was really hoping. So we become 4 energy Snecko with Echo Form, Buffer, Sunder. Hell yeah. Could instead take more energy, but I think that's just wrong compared to taking Snecko Eye here. Rewarded for not upgrading Recycle, by the way. Cool. Hell yeah. Snecko is also a nice way to mitigate having more starting cards. I don't mind being stuck with these if I'm drawing 7 per turn. Okay, I would like to hunt elites this act. Pass through a shop early on and then go on to 3 elite fighting. That doesn't get very many rest sites, though. Rest sites are kind of valuable, and I do want a rest site before the first elite, if possible. It's not really possible. Not unless I want to lose an elite. Thunderstrike would be good here. Yeah, it would be. We have Snecko Eye and Strike Dummy. PH9 Acid with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Population now including you. Oh dear. Lightning or Hello World? I think I want to play the Hello World here. Take 2. Bird bonked. Be back for you, self-repair. I want to leave this fight at full HP. If possible. Brilliant. Get a fire potion. We're offered a Tempest. Do I care about Tempest? Not exactly. Do I ever play Paradox games? I have played a couple in the past. I don't think that I am likely to stream a new one. I don't think they make very good streaming games in general. I'm going to toss the explosive pot, the fire pot here. Oh, and we get the Cursed Tome. This could be very, very good for us. All 3 options are amazing here. So we absolutely read this book. Oh yes, the Necronomicon is here. The first attack played each turn costing 2 or more gets played twice. Hell yes. Oh, that is most mighty indeed. Let's take one more event here. It's these guys. Excellent. We'll fight them. I'd love the red mask. So you're saying if I play Sweeping Beam, because it costs 2, I'll play it again. Glorious. Pointy no. Bear also no. Remember to heal though if I can. I'm just gonna buffer here. And then defrag, I suppose. Then he always dies next turn. We heal 10. Glorious. And there's the Glacier. Hell yeah. Okay, this is really coming together now. Oh, sweet. Archery, thanks so much for 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Is Glacier an attack card? If only. I might as well play Strike. I might as well play Strike. Oh, it gets doubled. Get wrecked. Double Strike. +7, that's enough. Glorious. Hologram is a Snecko card. Great. I think we're easily on track to fight the 3 elites I wanted here. Smile. So I can have 5 energy here. Doesn't make a difference, does it? No, it doesn't. Okay. Well, then I don't care. I want to play self-repair before I kill it. Perfect. Now fear the power of the claw. Still chaos seems alright. I get to 0% potion chance. What just happened here? Hello? I guess I'll lose the blessing of the forge. Distilled chaos seems pretty strong here. And I might use it right away. Yeah, I might use it right away. Not particularly helpful. Buffer only blocks 2 damage, but I still think I want to play it to stop the wound. Seems mediocre. Guess I can recycle Zap for effectively 3. Might as well. Full Sunder is good, though. That's not good. I need you to be dead really fast, right? I think I have to double ball lightning here. That looks better. Okay, I think we're fine. Yeah. Lots of 0 cost attacks. Just go for a kill really quickly here. Heal in a future fight. We got a prayer wheel, which is quite nice, giving us more card rewards from enemies. We definitely like seeing more cards in general, so that's good. I'm not going to take this fission. I am going to upgrade buffer. And we're going to go into the next elite fight, which is Slavers. And I've got Super Sweeping Beam plus Buffer. It's a pretty good turn 1. Or play Echo Form instead of Buffer. It seems questionable. Buffer only blocks 11, actually. So maybe it is Echo Form, Defend. And then I can double Self-Repair later? Yeah. So Buffer blocks for 11. Echo Form could potentially block for 15. Because we play the Defend for 5, and then we Echo Form the Self-Repair for plus 10. So let's get the Echo Form down. Plus the added benefit of, you know, Echo Forming cards in the other turns here. I'll play that Echo. I think that's important to get down. Then I'm going to double bonk you to death, I think. I guess I can hologram this under, kill you. Yeah, let's do that. Then it's a one-on-one. Big juicy heal. We score a shovel, allowing us to dig up relics at rest sites, and a couple decent options for cards here. Equilibrium and Greg are both pretty powerful. I like Equilibrium here. Having the option to retain the Snecko hand is quite nice, even if you don't always want to do it. So let's take EQ. And let's definitely take Mummy Hand. Holy hell. That's a good one. We have 5 powers already, plus the ability to duplicate them. Mummy Hand is awesome here. And then we go, I guess, this way, because I want another rest side here. Upgrade Hologram is pretty good now. Upgrade Hologram is very good. Yeah, let's upgrade Hologram. Or I can dig. Actually, yeah, let's dig. Question card. Ooh, Prayer Wheel question card. I should have taken more normal combats. That's 8 cards. Here's one. That's 8 cards seen per combat, which is pretty huge. Yeah, that's quite huge. Let's play this now. Whatever. Bonk. Beam Cell Plus, huh? I'll take it. Ooh, and choose 1 of 20 cards to add to the deck. I'll take that too. Thunderstrike is here. It's been summoned. Oh, that's funny. I don't actually channel enough lightning for that, though. Cold Snap is kind of good. Another Hologram is pretty good, too. Yeah, I'll take another Holo. Holo's good. We don't need a second Self-Repair, because with the Echo form, we effectively already have a second Self-Repair. So I think we're good on that front. Double Strike. Double Beam Cell. Hopefully we have buffer for this. The Blapping. T-set's kind of nice. More energy on turn 1, but not as nice as second Echo form is. Look at that. Instant value from the question card, with the 4th card here being a freaking Echo form. Hell yeah. So, Digger... anyone who didn't dig is dead. That's the takeaway there. So I should have doubled Ball Lightning while it was free, while it was 2 cost. The Mummy Hand actually hurt me there. That's cute. Oh, the triple. Oh, baby, a triple. Get absolutely bonked, too. I want a third unupgraded holo. I guess I don't need an upgraded holo. Whatever. Just keep adding unupgraded ones. Screw it. Does Scrape take Snecko into account? Yes. It sure does. And I'm going to upgrade one holo at the moment. Oh, hello. All right, double Echo on turn 1. Hard to beat that in terms of performance. Double Hello World, too, because why not? Mostly that seems very funny. Triple. We have 5 strength right now. GG. Turns out any card is good if you just automatically play it 3 times. What if we had even more Echo Forms? I don't think there's such a thing as too many of these. And that seems like a really good coffee dripper. You could take Astrolabe to improve the deck, but I really like just having 5 energy here. Then it's pretty easy to play basically everything in my hand, no matter what it costs. Yeah, I'm happy with Dripper. Funny that we managed to keep all 99 gold all the way into Act 3, by the way. That's cool. Seek? What about Seek? What am I seeking for? Echo Form? I'd rather just draw an Echo Form. Problem with Seek and Snecko, too, is that the Seek rolls random costs, so you may have to pay 3 for the Seek and then pay full price for the card you sought for as well. Which kind of stinks. Max of 3 elites, huh? I guess I'll do that. And I'd love to take a lot of regular combats, because again, we get to see 8 freaking cards per regular fight, which is kind of enormous. Seems good. Perfect. Is there a 4 elite path? I didn't see one. No, there's not. Guess I'll just buffer it. That seems fine. Go for the eyes. Also not bad into the end game here. Sure, I'll take the only card this character has that can weaken things. Seems fine. It's an attack, so if it costs 2 or more, I can play it twice and apply even more weaken, which is kind of cool. Give me no Echo Form on turn 1. What a scam. Been scammed, chat. Ooh. Wow. Did this twice. No, K-Stenji, that would play 3 times in that case. More buffer. Ooh, I like it. More glacier. I like that even more. Yes, more buffer, more glacier. Seems great. This deck is stupid now. It's just good cards. Good cards galore. Blizzard could be good here. Camel Crush with a Prime sub in 48 months. This is the easiest fight ever, by the way. We just do this, right? We have 5 buffers, 5 turns. It's over. Good try. Just smack. Smack, smack, smack. Oh, hello. Doink. Upgraded powers seem pretty good. Okay. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Crocotus. What makes the automatons of the Spire really good at trivia night? They know lots of artifacts. No refunds. Positively no refunds. Tell him to get some more echo forms. Electro is here. Ooh. And another Glacier. Yoink. I think I'll take this Electro. I am fighting Nerdbird, but we don't have to play it against Nerdbird. I do want more lightning. Yeah, it's good in this fight, for example. Six buffers, that's so dumb. Let the blappening begin. Cool-headed plus seems okay. Greg seems decent. The cool-headed plus. Frost. Maybe a cold snap? I don't think I need it, though. We're all right. If Hello World's upgrade made the generated cards uncommon, it would become an infinite scaling mechanism, which is definitely radically different. I guess that alone would make it better, right? Because it would give it a guaranteed important use, making powers for you. Zero cost attacks. Yes. It's zip-zapped. Of course, with uncommons only generated, it would be really unreliable because you never knew what you were going to get, right? So much variability. Triple beam cell for the win. Get a ton of max health. That's nice. And guess what? Guess freaking what is here? It's Echo Form number 4. Do we actually want it, or do we want a Skim Plus? Because Skim Plus seems like it could be pretty good here. I think I might want this Skim. Take Skim. But yeah, 4th Echo Form is hilarious. Grab a recall. And I guess I'll leave the shop for Act 4. Find some jawworms. Donk. Kill the jawworms. Bazang with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. More hologram, more Skim. Sounds great. The rematch against Transient. That's cute. Dipping Donkey with the Prime sub as well. Thank you, thank you. We have 5 buffer again. All right, I'll do the same thing. Bonk. Bonk. Bank. Okay. Okay, no more holograms, thanks. Do I want to charge battery plus? Like, kind of? Yeah, I do, actually. I guess I do. Let's fight the Repto. Surely I won't regret this. Hole. To Hello World here. Kill this one. Okay, we can hologram that buffer if we positively need to, but I'm hoping we don't have to. Okay, we have Electro. That's huge. It's very expensive, but still good. Guess I want to recycle something 3 cost. That would mean the hologram. Otherwise, I'm getting rid of a power here. Let's start with that. An Electro. Then I can afford to dual cast, which got free anyway. So, dead, taking 9. 9 is fine. Beam Cell Repto. Actually, no, kill this one. Okay, now we can Echo the Echo, then double Hologram, fetching Buffer, and I don't care what else. I guess the 0-cost Holo. Then I can double the Buffer. Free Glacier and Zap. Cool. Let's block this. Great. And Boom Shika Wow Wow with the Prime sub in 28 months. Blah. You get a tungsten rod and a focus potion and another buffer. Triple Echo Form, triple buffer deck? That's amazing. Sure. Yeah, what is this run? Indeed. What the hell is going on? I guess I'm not allowed to dig because I want to upgrade the buffers, right? That's fine. Oh, Giant Head, if only you knew what you were about to suffer through. If only you knew. How would I balance Wraith form for Spire 2? I would probably reimagine the intangible effect entirely. Maybe make intangible only effect on blocked damage, or figure out some other way to make it do something different while still being useful. I think it's just a little bit over the top in its current implementation. Bonk. All right, we get Duvu Doll. That actually gives me 2 strength because we have the Necronomicon. Wait, that's awesome. 2 more strength is great. I don't think I want a second Equilibrium. Nor do I really want a Chill Plus. Although it's nice against Bird Nerd. Actually, you know what? I will take the Chill Plus. Screw it. We get some potions. Potion of Capacity is pretty dang good here. For the end game. I guess I'll take that. Chat really wants me to dig, so sure. We'll do one more dig. What do you got? 1 dex as well. Not bad. Not bad. I should have sundered twice. I can retain it, though. A little bit here. We're staring at 16 by 4. That's a big number. Should be the only damage I have to take in this fight, though. Triple go for the eyes. Spooky. Right, double skim. Double recycle. Double glacier. Focus powers are generally worth playing against the Bird Nerd if you have Frost. If you don't have Frost, I wouldn't recommend it. Triple go for the eyes. Let's double recycle, get rid of dual cast defend. Oh, single recycle. Wait, what? Whatever. Elchi Flow, thanks for 3 months in advance of Semitude. And then I deleted my entire deck. absolutely bonked the boss really hard. GG. Is 6 buffers good? And King Midas, thanks for the 200 bits. I could be an alpha tester for Spire 2 under an NDA. Would I want to, or would I rather wait? But what would I be allowed to tell you if I was, right? Mysterious. No, I think it'd be pretty cool, actually. I've never been a beta tester or alpha tester for anything. I guess I've been beta tester, but not like in an invited way, really. So I think that'd be pretty cool. Would I enjoy it? I don't know, actually. I think it'd feel a lot like work compared to what I currently do. Is 6 buffers good? Yeah, exactly. You get to play the game at its worst. Which doesn't sound the best. Is 10 buffers good? And Mr. Buck with the Prime sub in 4 months. Thank you, thank you. Foolish. Foolish. Oh. 11. I think I've got 10 buffers. And Nokelmot, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Just realized you can use Prime every month. That's right, every single month. You can subscribe to your favorite streamer or me. As long as you've got an Amazon Prime subscription. It's pretty good. Once a month, every month. GG. Strike does a lot of damage, turns out. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of this spire, the source of all these buffers? You charge your buffer count to its maximum, absorbing 2,382 hits. Have I been here before? And Druid Moy, thank you so much for the Prime sub in 15 months. All right, we have one more buffered upgrade, right? We do. But what if I dug? Wary Boberry with a Prime sub. Thanks for 8 months. We get a kunai. That's got to be better than digging. That's pretty sweet, actually. Or better than upgrading. And it does seem kind of cool to end the run with 99 gold, right? We can remove a card here, and probably should, but... What if I just keep the money? Just don't spend any. That does sound fun. Let's do a no money run. Need stinky heat sinks, not me. Hologram Skim is pretty bad here. Probably want a Hologram Sunder instead. Or like Heat Stinks. Am I right? Next turn looks kind of bad, though. Well. Yeah, I was afraid of that. I guess Hologram Sunder for the kill is the appropriate response here. Take like 30 damage. It's not that bad. Definitely think of worse. Oh, and we Necronomicon the Go for the Eyes, so it actually breaks through. Love it. Okay, that helps a lot, actually. It's huge. That means we take less than we can just self-repair that. Good. Good job, Necronomicon. Let's hurt it. Okay, double this, double this, double this. Take the Sunder and win. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Multicast. Multicast is kind of interesting here. I don't think we want it for the heart, but it's kind of neat. Yeah, we'll skip these. All right, we're in really good shape for the heart here with these two potions boosting our orbs. We should be in very easy town. We're also pretty happy about double Echo Form turn 1. Yeah, we're pretty happy about that. I think I want to play the Sunder. Then we have a higher chance of getting both Echo Forms in play. Yeah, start with double Sunder. Then play the Electro. And play an Echo Form. Okay, unfortunately that was the worst possible outcome. We do miss one Echo Form. That's alright. Multi-hit first. Let's just double the Deep Reg. Follow that and do it again? I think so, yeah. I want to kunai here. Sweet. Perfect time to draw buffer. Not exactly. Well, this works though, right? Oh, I can't play the strike because of Necronomicon. Oh, I almost missed that, actually. I would have gotten smacked. Yeah, if I play strike here, I get smacked because we take 4 from Beat of Death. Wouldn't have been a big deal, actually, because we did have a lot of passive block, but still, didn't want to get smacked there. The double dual cast. Double buffer. Double skim. I think I'm playing an EQ here. These 8 buffers in the heart fight good. Suppose it must be. Yeah, unfortunately, buffer does go before tungsten rod. So if you would take 1 damage and you have both rod and buffer, you lose the buffer. Sadly. Pretty dang good, though. Yes, Strike. You know, the card that does 45 damage and gives you strength and dex. A good card, Strike. One of my favorites, even. Collapse. I think my strikes are different. Oh, strikes are special strikes. Right, a pretty decisive fight, if I do say so myself. Bonk. Get clobbered, Mr. Hart. GG. G freaking G. Great run. Very strong run. Defect really showing off there. Hell yeah. GG. G freaking G, Twitch chat. What you learned from this is money is useless. Yeah, not even a single coin spent all run. We kept exactly the 99 we started with. No thieves, no spending money. None of that nonsense. A truly 0 gold run. That's pretty cool. GG. G freaking G. Be free, my monetary friends. Sometimes you just don't need money, true. Now what has it been done? The spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. And yeah, now we're doing a clad run. That's right. What's going to be next is the Mad Clad. And then after that, a sponsored segment for a game called Devil Jam. Or any of that happens, though, we are going to take a break, refill the legs, stretch the water. All that fun stuff. Who am I most excited to play as in Spire 2? I definitely am most excited by the fourth mystery character, who we don't yet have a name for. They've got a laser sword. Enough said. I want a laser sword. First, no attacks defect run, and then no money defect run. What's next? No orbs defect run? It could happen. Devil Jam sounds like something you'd spread on a bagel. Yum. No health defect run. I mean, more options is always better, Steve with a B. Anytime you give the player a new choice where they didn't have a choice before, that's going to be better. So that would be better. How often would it be better? Not that often, maybe, but some often. So the box for the Spire Downfall board games coming with Guardian, Slime Boss, and Hermit. It's really cool that Downfall got a tie-in for the board game. It's very cool. All right, chat. I'll be back in a few minutes here. Going to refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, we're doing some more Spire. BRB. All right, chat, we are back. Thanks for hanging out there during the break. There is more Spire coming at you. And it's going to be with Clad. Let's go. Another try. Curse for a rare, huh? We do have an early shop. So you could take Curse for a rare card. Looks like a pretty good act overall. I would really like to fight this Burning Elite. Could even do 4 elites. That's pretty spicy. What are the other options? Choose a card, 3 random potions, or the boss swap. Maybe I am choosing a rare because I don't love these other options very much. And our act boss will be Guardian. How's it going, Zero Cooled? To join the almighty list of channel cuties, you've got to earn a whole heckload of channel points, which are earned by watching the channel here on Twitch. Anyone who accumulates the required 500,000 channel points, which often takes like a year or more, can join the almighty list, and you'll be permanently immortalized in a list of names beneath the stream. Choose a card will not contain rares. That's right. This will be a regular card reward, so commons and uncommons for floor 1. However, because this generates a card reward, if you see commons here, then this will improve your chance to find rare cards in the future, and so you could get a rare card on floor 1 after picking this starting bonus, which you wouldn't otherwise be able to do. Speaking of, Infidel Zombies joining the almighty list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. We got a cutie on the list. Cutie alert. And hey there, Baishtar. Nice waffles. And here's one for the crowd, courtesy of Leo says, Grr. Why can you never trust the so-called king of the jungle? Because he's always lying. No refunds. Do I think Cleave is generally speaking F tier? No, it's perfectly fine as a strike plus. Downright respectable in Act 1, especially with an upgrade. I would call it like C-. Not great, mind you, but perfectly adequate. Especially if you get a bit of strength. Alright, we are going to choose a rare card, and it's going to be Offering. I think Offering for Shame is a good trade. We do love Offering here. And we'll take an event. That event could be a remove. That'd be good if it is. And if it's not, that's okay too. And yeah, I guess I just take 6 here. I'm taking 6 either way, so whatever. Searing Blow is here. When I could upgrade it 5 times. Oh no! What do you mean? It's kind of a trash path though, right? Iron Wave looking a bit better at the moment. I do love a good Searing Blow. I'm not sure if this is the run for it. Certainly could be though. I'll play. Welcome Searing Blow to my deck. And remove a card from my deck. Already off to a good start. I guess I'd better go to the shop and buy like a potion or something. Explosive pot looks pretty good. I could even buy Heart of Iron if I'm scared of Guardian, which I slightly am. But I'm just going to take the damage potion and be on my way. Definitely got to take a fight here. Might even gain some health. I like that. Gaining health would be good here. Yeah, +4. I like that. You get a second explosive potion. And a Shrug or a True Grit. With that ever being upgraded, I don't really like the True Grit that much. I'll take a Shrug here. Shrug is perfectly fine. And I'll take an event, which is upgrade 2. We have to hope, right? We have to hope. Smile. Okay, offering plus, I'll take it. And I guess I should fight this elite, because it's the only elite I'm realistically going to get to fight, huh? I don't think I get this burning elite. Does armaments work with Searing Blow? It does, but you only get the benefits for the current fight. Could the upgrade 2 hit Searing Blow twice? I don't think so. I don't think so. But that's a good question. Really? I gotta use both? How sad. I'm 1 damage short of getting there in 1. Ooh. Alright, well, it's a really good thing we bought the explosive potion. Otherwise, this would be a Ironclad sucks moment. War Paint upgrades 2 skills. Blessing of the Forge. Lots of upgrade-themed stuff happening here. Armaments. That's amazing. Armaments, War Paint, Blessing of the Forge. Yes, I was hoping. Now we have an Armaments Plus and an Offering Plus. Wait a second. Wait a second. And Blood Vial for healing. I'll take that for sure. Yeah, I'll take that for sure. And as much as I would like to go this path, I don't think I can survive this at the moment. I think this kills me. I need more upgrades on the Searing Blow before we feel safe, so I gotta go through more mundane combats. A more mundane path. Get fewer relics, but we get 1 more upgrade on the Searing Blow. And upgrades on Searing Blow is a very valuable resource. For sure. I think I just take 1 here, right? Yeah. Cultist Potion's kind of cool for Guardian. Do I want an Anger? I don't think so. I don't think I want any of this. I don't think so. Okay. Now we need a lesson learned. True. Also, yikes. I think as long as we draw Offering, we'll be okay here, though. Ooh, ouch. Awkward. Really awkward. Really bad, actually. Very bad. We at least get our money back. We're offered Iron Wave again. Do I want it? Not really. Not really. Restoration Games, thanks for 12 months. That's a whole heckin' year. Sure is. Hopefully I don't die to Guardian. That'd be embarrassing. $24. That'll have to do. Double 12s, that's really bad. I guess I'm playing Offering. I guess so. Great. So, can we beat Guardian with 18 health? I'm not sure about that. But I think I'm going to try. Disarm helps a ton. Okay, yeah, I'm going to try. Matajalik, thanks for the Prime sub and 35 months of support. Plus, that's a real big searing blow. Still feels like a rest? Yeah, it probably ought to be. I'm sure we're fine, though. I am going to glug both of my potions. I really want to upgrade the Disarm. And I really want the Cultist Potion down, so I'm just going to double glug here. Try to get that Searing Blow upgrade locked in. Ooh. Really? So, this kind of hand is why resting was a good idea. The double strike won't be enough? Not quite. Yeah, not quite. But we can armaments, defend, and we stay alive. Question is, will 6 health be enough? It's not enough to play Offering, sadly. So now we could kind of die at any moment, depending on the draws. Thankfully, with the Disarm, though, the damage output's quite low. Hold. Easy. We made it. We got no potions, but that's alright. Because we have either Corruption or Impervious or Fiend Fire. I like Corruption a lot with Searing Blow. So I'm definitely thinking about Corruption here. But Impervious is good too. Yeah, I think I want the Corruption. Allowing all my skills to be 0 cost. And I probably want Runic Dome. Unless I think I'm taking Bell or Bark, which seem unlikely. Snecko would have been good here. Dell the Creator with the Prime sub in 6 months. And HG with the Prime sub in 4. Let's go Runic Dome. We get more energy per turn. We can't see what's going on. But we got Big Bonk, so who cares? Not the same abundance of rest sites in this act. That's unfortunate, but expected. I think I might want to go for the Burning Elite here. That could be iffy. See if we can get some potions or something first. All right, already birds with Dome are pretty scary. Thankfully, the Searing Blow is huge. Okay, disarmed the wrong one. That's all right. Bummer. We got swooped. Okay, at least that turn worked out. Not too bad, but definitely bad. Deck really wants a Battle Trance. And it also wants to not do nothing on turn 1 of this fight, so I'm definitely going to play Offering here. Try to get some attacks. Perfect. Then we cleanly kill here, right? Yeah. So, +2 on that fight. More hot garbage, unfortunately. Let's hit the shop. Or we can do probably something. Oh, we can Dolly's Mirror. It's a little early. You want the Dolly's Mirror to happen when it's more like 100 damage. We could Dolly's Mirror Offering Plus, though. That seems pretty damn good. Singing Bowl's kind of good with Searing Blow. I think if we want to survive double Elite here, though, double Offering is actually really helpful. Yeah, give me another Offering. And I could buy a better potion, but I think I'm all right. Let's keep the money. Offering with Rupture seems good. Not with Searing Blow is the thing, though, right? We don't really care about strength, because I'm going to have an attack that says do 200 damage, and I don't want to add, like, 5 to that. It's not going to be worth anything. Offering a second time just kills Chosen right away. Tempting. I'm going to do that. Kind of a large health cost to win the fight, though. Not quite right away. That's fine. Get him. I knew it. Stinky Swooper. And then Bloodletting too, huh? Tempting. How am I going to get enough health for this deck? Is the question. Very concerning. Very concerning indeed. I'm going to skip. I like the idea of the bloodletting. I think in practice I don't need it at the moment. Weaken the sphere. Okay, this full blocks. So I don't need to play Offering here, at least I don't think so. It's only 42 though. Actually, probably I do. Yeah, probably I do. Yeah. Okay, health somewhat stable. Headbutt is here. I was hoping to see Headbutt. Headbutt's great with Searing Blow because you can put your best attack back on top, which is very important. All right, how do we fare against Elite number 1? It's the Book of Stabbing, who's arguably one of the easier ones to deal with. Not too bad. So should be attacking for 10 here, which means we're perfectly blocking. Good. I want to play Bash Searing Blow before I play Offering so that they're back in the draw pile. Let's go Armaments, Bash, Searing Blow, Offering. Draw the Searing Blow and win. Sick. Okay. We get Juzu Bracelet. I probably want that with Searing Blow. I probably want that with Searing Blow. Inflame Plus. Normally a card you want, but like I said, adding 3 damage to 100 doesn't really do much. So I don't care about Strength. And I don't want to pay energy in card draw for Strength when I could just slap. Are we overall losing health per fight? Yes, we are. But we're not losing enough health per fight that we run out by the end of the act. It's very important that I upgrade this further. So I'm going to. And then we're going to fight the Burning Elite, which is Gremlin Leader. This could be bad. I can't see what's happening. I guess I'll use the Essence of Steel. Okay, no attack. And I think I just headbutt the Searing Blow. We tank the hit if we have to. It's only 27 plus a bunch. Ow. Yeah, we live if we get attacked here. And then with Searing Blow on top, I should just win next turn. As long as I also draw a Bash or an Offering. There is a possible outcome that's really bad. I shouldn't talk about, though. I'm just gonna hope. Okay, we do get attacked. Okay, well that means we can never lose to the bad draw here. We just win now. Ow! It's fine, though. We get the Courier, and nothing. And a Thread Needle for 4 plated armor. That's quite good. Helpful for defense. We definitely need help with. Ooh. Uh-oh. I have to get cursed. Because of the damage we took. That's quite bad. Bummer. Big bummer. I could just kill the Mystic on turn 1. That's kind of tempting, actually. But no, let's hit the Centurion. Probably can just kill it next turn. Yeah, I'm gonna Offering to do that. That's worth it. Yeah, that's worth it. Mystic could attack here. I really hope not. Actually, that's quite bad if she does. Yeah, ow. Bummer. Health is at least steady-ish. Elder Fats, thanks for 39 months. Another Arma? I don't think so. So realistically, we have to rest one time. That's very sad. Guess that's what I'm doing. Yeah, into Slavers, into this draw. Definitely wanted to rest here, for sure. Cards. Guess I full block on turn 1. And bash this guy so I can kill him with Searing Blow even if I'm weakened. Which I'm not. Okay. Oh crap. Am I dead? I might be dead. Yeah, we need to draw one of these 2 cards. This might be it. Yeah, now I'm entangled, right? Like, rip. Yeah, rip. R.I.P. I'm so screwed now. Well, of all the ways this run could have ended, that's one of the least... that's one of the ones I did not expect. Yeah, I really didn't expect that. A series of unfortunate events actually did us in there. Gremlin Leader attacking on the second turn here, plus Forgotten Altar into the Decay causing Slavers to kill me. That was quite a fall from grace. GG. Good try. Good try. Think Searing Blow may have made the deck worse. I'm curious what we would have had if I didn't go for that Searing Blow. I'm sure we could have made something different, probably something better and more consistent, but I do love a good Searing Blow run, so I don't really have any regrets about that. But we didn't see a whole lot to work with, certainly. That's all right. We'll just Greetings choose as the silence. Thinking about 250 gold for a curse. I don't usually like that exchange, but it can work here. I choose win. The other options kind of suck. So yeah, I'll take 250 gold and the pain. Ooh, the pain. Have I done a run where I choose the objectively worst reward each fight? Funny thing about that, it's actually just as hard to figure out which card is the worst as it is to figure out which card is the best, sometimes. Well, I'm screwed already. This went terribly. Okay, we double defend here. Okay, that wasn't too bad, at least. Didn't redraw the pain either. Good. Okay, that's fine. Acrobatics is a good card to have with pain for now, I guess. Opens up... Actually, no, maybe Prepared. Prepared is more usable in Act 1 than Acro is. I'm taking Prepared. Good job prepared. It's also gotten weird. Here we go. 3 strikes will do it, but I don't know if I can draw 3 strikes in the same turn here. 27 incoming. Yikes. Ouch. Another bunch. Yeah, we lost a lot of health to the opening encounters. Partially because of the pain, partially because the draw order just was bad in addition to the pain. But as you can see here, 2 fights and we're already down to 27. That's pretty brutal. But yeah, not entirely due to the pain. That was only like half due to pain. And then half due to drawing like triple defend hand against Cultist on turn 2. That was terrible. And a lack of good damage cards offered as well. Take a backflip. Unfortunately, chat, I don't think I'm in a position to take a Prismatic Shard here, as fun as that would be. I've already lost so much health. I need Anchor pretty badly. I like Dagger Throw here. There's also not a lot of good options here. I think Dagger Throw, Anchor, Attack Potion, maybe? Pretty broadly stinky, though. Oh, yeah, and we're fighting an Elite with no upgrade, by the way. Fun fact. So yeah, let's go Dagger Throw, Anchor, Attack Pot. And I'll take 1 event. Healing would be good here. Oh, that works too. We can get an upgrade, or we can transform a card. I actually really like transforming Defend, given that we have added the backflip. Let's try that. Transform 1 Defend into Footwork. Defend, come back. That is pretty good, though. And I guess I can remove a strike at that shop if I go that way, but there's more rest sites. Yeah. Very tricky. I could buy a potion at that shop. Is footwork bad in Act 1? No, it's pretty good. Alright, I guess I'm going this way? I think so. Perfect. Block? I'll take it. Get a second attack potion. Which I guess is better than Liquid Memories? I guess so. And I'll take a Blade Dance. So that we have more attack damage. Alright, we're fighting Lagavulin. We get footwork down on turn 1. That's not bad. I guess that's a good wake-up turn. No, now is a good wake-up turn. Yes. I could attack potion now to make it something I can redraw, but I don't want to redraw it right now, I don't think. Silvermine, thanks for 15 months. Okay, now I'm definitely going to attack potion. Predator is good. Sneaky Strike lets me play a lot more stuff this turn, though, right? I discarded a card, so Sneaky Strike is effectively plus 12 damage. This is 24. I'll take 24 damage. Try to keep a potion. I'm going to try. New survivor. Boo! I'm screwed. Oh, no. All right, I'll use this now. Panic. Time to panic. Okay. Unfortunately, I cannot activate the Sneaky Strike. Unless... No, there's no unless. So I'm just playing Defend to stay alive? Bummer. Yeah, if only I'd drawn this earlier, I'd be able to discard the Sneaky Strike. This does not do 12. I've got to take another 10 here. Go to 3 and then hope we kill. We do kill. Okay. We get some health back, plus a fire potion, so all is not lost. We also get another backflip, which is pretty swanky when you have footwork. Might need the flechettes, though. I'm just going to hope. Then we probably want to rest. Now that we have more max health, resting got better. And I want to go through the shop. I do. Probably buy a potion there. Yeah, we can buy another attack potion. Or a slightly cheaper explosive potion. But even if I buy the cheaper potion, I can't also buy Crippling Cloud. So I'll just buy the attack pot, I think. What about explosive pots? It's good against sentries. I'll take the explosive pot, actually. More reliable than the attack pot. Bag of Prep is here. Okay, turn 1 gets really good. The relics have been very good so far. It is sentries, so I feel good about this explosive pot. And about my life choices in general. Let's go ahead and throw that. And I guess I want to play the footwork and just tank 10. That's my smart play here. Keep this fire pot. I'm the Rhinestone Cowboy. Thanks for the Prime sub and 26 months of support. Oops. Oops again. Wow, that really biffed it, huh? Hell. Wrong time to play backflip, apparently. I had no way of knowing whether it was correct or not. Apparently it was very incorrect. Ugh. Ow. I'm not going to use my potion for 10. Maybe I should, but I'm not going to. Nunchaku, another good relic. And I think this deck wants Masterful Stab, actually. I think we're quite good at using this. No, the slime goop is here. I have to lose money to this. There's no way. We got 2 fights in Elite coming up. I can't do it with 7 health. So I will leave it. What a bummer. If only Cleric had been there. If only cleric had been there. And with Nunchaku on 9. So don't play Strike here. Or Neutralize. Play Masterful Stab or Dagger Throw to kill. There we go. Beer Pot. Okay, the Elite's toast. And we get a freaking after image. Okay. Suffering in the early game, perhaps rewarded here. 1 block per card. I also like Leg Sweep, but not as much as I like after image. With Nunchaku and Blade Dance already in the deck. Actually, just KO this. Yeah, do that. No frail for me, thank you. Smoke Bomb. We're offered Infinite Blades? Actually, how about a Reflex? How about this Reflex? If you discard this card from your hand, draw 2. We have Dagger Throw, we have Prepared. I would take a Tools the trade. Kind of like this card. Welcome. Probably take the Smoke Bomb here for safety. Knob is easy, and Lagavulin is also easy, so I'm not taking Smoke Bomb here. There's no way. It's not even Knob. It's a pretty good wake up. It's a pretty good wake up. Yeah, I'll Fear Pot now. I'd wake up right now. Oof, okay. It's one of the bad draws, but we never die to this, so that's fine. Don't discard the Reflex. I want to make sure I draw all damage cards here. Guaranteed kill? Cool. Get a letter opener? Okay, I really like the relics on this run. And I really like a backstab with a bag of prep on silent here. Concentrate is interesting too, but I don't think so. Actually, maybe it is. No, I'm going to take that, actually. And then, am I allowed to upgrade? I don't think so. I think we have to rest here. I do think we have to rest, which means we have no upgraded cards. That's all right. We might be able to do this fight without taking any damage, but I can't guarantee it, unfortunately. It's a really nice transform value for Guardian. Always Fire Pot. Fine. 20? Can I do 20? Yes. Hopefully I can. Could have also full blocked it, which I guess is considered pretty good usually. And just block. Block is good. Next turn we get Concentrate Reflex. That's great. Cool. Once again, the Spectre is raised, though. Can I do enough damage? Maybe. Still maybe. Yes, okay. Guess I could have snuck in that upgrade. Oh well. Like I said, this was not the guaranteed outcome, just the best outcome. And we do get more health into Act 2 because of the rest anyway, so it's still somewhat valuable. It's not a lot of health. Yeah, Masterful Stab has been really good. How much extra health? It'd be effectively a 1/4 of what we healed for. So we healed for 24. That means we get to keep 6 of it into next act, essentially. Is this 1,000 cuts? Maybe it's just Nightmare. 2 decent defensive targets for Nightmare. Cuts is interesting. Cuts is rather interesting. I usually feel like this isn't strong enough on A20, but we got some stuff going. You know what? I'm going to take 1,000 cuts here. And I'm going to take Pandora's box here. Maybe I regret the 1,000 cuts. We're going to find out. Transform 10. Right? Full 10? No, transform 9. Excuse me. Yeah, give me that. What's in the box? Double leg sweep, Phantasmal Killer. Setup. Infinite Blades is finally here. Pretty good cards all around. Definitely happy about double leg sweep, dodge and roll. Baze, thanks for 5 gifted subs. Welcome everybody to the Cozy Sub Club. That could sure use an Adrenaline. And any amount of upgrades would be good here, too. Can I upgrade stuff? Looks like not really. Not really. Okay, birds are at least not a very pressing problem here. They are all buffing for some strange reason. So we set up the whale, then Phantasmal. Unload. They swooping, though? Yes, they are swooping, because they suck. Why are you swooping? Dang it. Those gosh dang birds. Huh. Wasn't expecting this hand. Bummer. I was hoping I could use letter opener to kill this one. Now I have to think about Firepot, which is embarrassing. Antsman Soy, thanks for the Prime sub and 17 months of support. 27 plus 4, 31, so we're taking 11. Ew. Really bad draw all around there. Yeah, the unload is not a great card, unfortunately. I will take another prepared. I will. And this shop is stacked. We got Preserved Insect, we got Footwork, we got Card Remove, we got lots of stuff. Probably Preserved Insect, given the current position. We have a lot of elites to fight. Yeah, probably Preserved Insect, although only 2 elites actually this act. I'm still going to want help against them. Ceramic Fish of the Gods? What about Clockwork Souvenir? Doesn't seem that good. Take the Insect. I could still buy Footwork number 2, although I don't actually think I want Footwork number 2. It's going to be on our way. Relic in exchange for shame. I don't think so, buddy. Sorry. Purple Fire Spirits. No, shame, come back. No, unload, you're out of here. Unload, be gone. Give me the max health. Hell yeah. Not a good matchup for us. Q. Stick. Okay, forget the after image. Just go flying knee into the leg sweep. Much too phantasmal, huh? Alright, that's fine. Take a bit of damage here. Deck feels a little stinky. That's usually the case right after you get a Pandora's box. It does feel a bit off. Few additions, few removals, though, and everything starts to get real good. Yeah, how about an Acrobatics Plus to cobble this together a bit more? And then we get to upgrade the 1,000 cuts. So so that it's actually a good card. I could also upgrade something like Setup or PK here, but I think I really want the 1,000 Cuts upgraded. Maybe that's a mistake. But I think for a fight like this, it's not going to be a mistake. It's going to be very important. Blade Dance is here. Blade Dance lets me kill this guy. I have bonus energy. Okay, I'm not going to need PK then. Or... yeah, whatever. You can be weakened already. Don't have to block very much. So yeah, let's go footwork leg sweep. There's 1,000 cuts. Perfect. Beautiful. Don't ever give up. You can live. Tell the others. There's a tiny chest here. I guess I'll take that. And I think it's a tie between footwork or expertise for another card ad here. I guess I'll take another footwork. Maybe you would go with like finisher there or something. But I don't want to do that. Draw many cards. Pretty good turn. Maybe if Sneaky Strike had an upgrade, I might care, but I don't care. Don't care about Sneaky Strike here. Do I care about Speed Potion? Not really. I do care about Meal Ticket. Healing Relics are good. And I'm probably going to go through the rest site to fight this elite, yeah? Because we want to upgrade Phantasmal Killer. We want to upgrade Phantasmal Killer. Or Setup. Again, but both of those upgrades are really good. So we can do both of them before the champ here. Hello. You are small. Keeping strength pot for champ here. I can't actually use the energy I make here. A little sad. Only take one, though. That was kind of spooky for a second. Take one again. That's also fine. We win, yeah? Set up the masterful stab. The power. Get Orichalcum, giving us guaranteed block. Envenom is here. Or just a good old-fashioned Deadly Poison Plus, which does seem better at first glance. Yeah, I'm going to take Deadly Poison Plus. Give us the option to start picking up poison cards. Oh. Wait, I'm a fool. I should have allowed Orichalcum to block this turn. Foolish. That's fine, whatever. But yeah, playing After Image last was more block there. My bad. Yeah. Oh. It's kind of gnarly. Aha! Yeah, more poison. Or terror. Terror is pretty good here, too. Tricky, tricky. I suppose if we got Strength Potion for Champ, yeah, we should take Terror as well. Go with one event here. Hooded Figures offer me a Ritual Dagger. Ritual Dagger's good, but not this late into a run, so I'll take the money. Then I'll take one more fight. One fight. Sure the bird dies. I'm scared of the bird. Right. Well-laid plans. We take those. In fact, we upgrade that right away. Thank you. The mid card. To drink that. No. Thankfully, we have Orichalcum to help with the block here. Am I trying to save Terror for Phase 2? I don't think so. Although he's already double metallicizing. Ooh, maybe I am saving Terror for Phase 2. Yeah, actually, I think I am. It's rude that he's already at 14 metallicized. A rude dude. Already buffing strength too. That's extremely rude. Valid reason to be a bit scared. Looks like Concentrate needs an upgrade before I can really use it. Still not below half. It's alright. Stab. That up. Probably I should have just used the terror, actually. We could have just skipped phase 2 entirely. This will work out, though. Heck, maybe it is still correct to use the terror right now. It looks like it is. You've done it now. GG. Not too bad. Get through the champ A-OK. We're offered a malaise. You love to see malaise. Second PK is not bad either. In fact, this deck could even use Grand Finale extremely well. Wait. This deck is very good at using Grand Finale. I'm in. Oh! Insta-click the pyramid. The Amid card. Now this Well-Aid plan sucks. That's fine. Fortunately, I have to go here. That's also fine. Yeah, now we have Phantasmal Killer Grand Finale, which is quite hype. Like, extremely hype. And here's a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Words. Did you hear that the devs are going to give Artifact to Time Eater? It's true. It's because time is a construct. No refunds. Ooh. Having 2 Gambler's Brews with my Finale deck is pretty sweet. Just saying. Phantasmal Killer Grand Finale. Blap. Delete them. And give me another Prepared, I think. Prepared seems good here. What about you? You seem like trouble. Cards. Perfecto. Terror. Phantasmal Killer Grand Finale. A corpse explosion, huh? I don't think I need that. Because everything dies instantly when I play Finale. How important is the Finale upgrade usually? Kind of depends on if you're relying on Finale as the main damage source. Oftentimes it is unnecessary, but in a situation like this, where we're trying to play 1 or 2 really big Finales to win the fight, it can matter quite a bit. Uh-oh. Oh no. Why are they all doing that? Double donk. Set up the piercing well. Dagger throw here? I think so. Doesn't kill, yeah. Okay, not too bad. Only 8 damage is definitely within acceptable, as they say, parameters. Get him. Would I agree that 30 up card decks have a lower win rate than 25 minus card decks? I don't think I would agree with that. Having too small of a deck is an easy way to lose in the endgame, actually. Be quite tricky. Repulsors plus an exploder is a little tricky too. Nothing I can't handle, thankfully. Let's do this. Okay, Spiker down. Can always whale. They're treading water here. 4 dazed. Head card draw. Worked out alright though. Did it? Oh, did it? Yeah, it did. Good work, Orichalcum. Another Acro Plus. I mean, yes? Seems good. Thousand Cuts also seems good. There we go. Spooky. Very spooky. A lot of things I can do to mitigate this 38 here. I guess I could use the Gambler's Brew. Other than that, though, kind of yikes. Maybe if this draws the leg sweep, I can set up into prepared into it or something. Doesn't look like I can, though. Do this, though. Great. Okay, so we do take a lot. I guess I'm okay with that. Should be the only time we take damage in this fight. He said, unsuspecting. Okay, now we're free, as you might call it. Yeah, once we get through the deck the first time, it's really easy to start cycling Finale. GG. Blue Candle can theoretically do stuff. Calculated Gamble is awesome. Calculated Gamble is great here, and so is a Meal Ticket Heal. So is, well, not Dead Branch, probably. We could have a second Grand Finale. Could be a double Finale deck. I don't think I want that. Abacus looks interesting. Card Remove looks interesting. Helix looks interesting. Lots of choices here, actually. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, there's probably not that good of an Abacus. We do like Card Remove quite a bit. I could lose Infinite Blades. I have exactly enough money for Helix Remove. That sounds nice. Yeah, that sounds pretty nice. Good Instincts is also a pretty good card here. Hard to argue with Helix, though. I'll take that almighty Helix. Actually, I guess Infinite Blades is better than Well-Laid Plans. I guess so. Alright, we'll remove Well-Laid Plans. I guess. Do I only play when I stream? Yeah, this game I only play when I'm live these days. Ooh, that's fine. We got healing. Keep these cards. Phantasmal next turn, and then Grand Finale the turn after next, is what I'm thinking. Will that actually happen in practice? I'm unsure. What if I set up the Grand Finale and then Calc Gamble into it? That sounds hilarious. Although already, actually, I needed to gamble right away. I did. Just... Trouble. I didn't do that right. I guess I can gamble brew. I don't really want to do that. There's this turn. Sure, I'm just going to gamble now. Although, I still didn't think that through correctly. Wait, yeah, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, not how that was meant to go, but that's alright. Get him. GG. Tactician. If this card is discarded from your hand, gain energy. That is huge here. Absolutely, positively love that card in this deck. Safe from any attack, thanks to Buffer. So that, yeah, we're safe from this. Whatever. Don't care about your stinky attacks, sir. Whatever. Nice try. GG, nerd. Beautiful. +1 dexterity will help us survive the endgame. Another acrobatics, actually, I think is a bad thing, as we'll have hand clog problems. So I'm going to say no to that. Believe it or not. I'll take an event here. It's a fight. Seems fine by me. I think poison can get this thing pretty easily, or I can just finale. Finale is also pretty easy here. Nice. With the pyramid now, is concentrate better without the upgrade? Borderline, I would say, but we definitely don't want to upgrade it anymore because there's other better upgrades, so it's definitely no longer the best upgrade by a long shot. Or it's no longer worth considering as an upgrade, just because we have other better choices now. Let's see here. Gamba time. Three cards to get to finale. Easy enough. Blah. Another tactician. It's my lucky day. And I think I upgrade one of these tacticians. I think so. For a bit of AoE. I'll discard that though. Tacticians help with getting set up. That's very helpful. It's fine-ish. Super Finale next turn. The power. The damage. Goodbye, Donu. Seems to be going well. 8 energy now. That's amazing. You can play Infinite Blades. You'd love to see it. Yeah, the Tactician's making a really big difference. Huge difference. Death by 1,000 cuts. GG. Our next boss is not Tim. Indeed, not Tim. Thankfully, it's just the Nerdbird. Nerdbird don't know nothing. Set this up and draw. I don't need terror yet. All right. An acceptable turn 1. I suppose. Turn 2 is looking spicy, though. Let's spin to win. Go to 8 energy. The power. Okay, next turn we will blast. Great. The power. Great turn. Food. Kill and then play some powers. We're in good shape. Oh. Not bad, not bad. And then double damage on this turn, yeah? Yeah. Get blapped. GG. All right, 2 bosses down. We're on to Act 4. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these discarded cards? You prepare your finale, dealing 27 damage. A good year. At least I hope so. I intend to be around. Feels like upgrading the Tactician further is not that helpful. I should maybe upgrade Finale or Calc Gamble or like Reflex or something. Let's upgrade Gamble. Ooh, and buy another Gamble. Great. More Gamba. You'd love to see it. I'm just gonna gamble for 10. Terror Acrobatics. Perfect. Grand finale for exact lethal. Deleted. We're offered the specimen. When the heart dies. Okay. And this says discard on it. I don't think I want to take it though. Storm of Steel. Okay, looking really good turn 1 here. Well, sort of. Deadly Acro. Discard the Blade Dance. Just play After Image? I think just play After Image. What we're looking at here is guaranteed 0 damage first cycle in hand, which is really nice. We only have 1 Piercing Well, though. Be a little careful. Guess stop here. Is big hit first. Okay, good. That means I don't even need to use my Piercing Wail on this. Which might be correct to not do. I'm going to intend to finale next turn. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to use my piercing well. I guess still going to draw 5. Dublington with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Not worth using again. Really? Yeah, I think we set up the 1,000 cuts. We just accept that we're going to take damage here. We got lots of health. Masterful Stab becomes unplayable. That's also fine. That's fine. Keep only 4 cards in hand. Get rid of all 3 ethereal cards. That part matters quite a bit. Now we don't have to see those again. This is backfiring. We're not doing enough damage. To gamble, I think. Not good. You're concerned? Yeah, I'm also concerned. We just haven't done any damage, and that's really, really very bad. At least we blocked pretty well through this cycle. I think we need to keep piercing well for the next multi-hit. You know, we set up the Masterful Stab, right? There we go. Become weakened. I don't do double damage next turn. Too bad. So sad. Now I do. Great. Okay. Grand finale next turn. And then probably the turn after that as well. Then Beat of Death becomes 3, and that part is going to be very bad. Camp damage here. Take a bunch. Yeah, this is starting to get ugly. Okay, deadly. Okay, scared. Big hit's good. Good. Speed of Death 3 is still hurting, though. It's Finale. Okay, I think we have it. I think we have it. We never die next turn. Yeah, this feels pretty good. This feels pretty good. Set up the leg sweep. Yeah, I think we're fine now. Because this weakens Whale. And then I mostly want to gamble next turn. Perfect. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. Kapow. Wait. Kapow. Not too bad. Oh. Rip. GG. Yeah, I wanted the setup to be able to play the Masterful Stab at the end there, but I'll take it. I will take that. Perfectly acceptable way to get the grand finale win. GG. G heckin' G. Was a poison deck the whole time. Not bad. Another silent run that wins not through overwhelming force, but through accumulated numerical superiority. From playing lots of powers and just kind of incrementally winning. Pretty dang cool, pretty dang cool. GG. And that's right, we're going to be kicking things over to our sponsored segment for our next bit of content here. That's right. Now, what has it been done? Silent sleeps, and so shall I. GG, folks. GG. A delightfully finale-tacular run. Pretty dang good. That will be the end of our Spire today. Next up, we're going to be checking out a game called Devil Jam. It's like a Survivors roguelite meets rhythm game, it sounds like. Survivors game where your character attacks to the beat of the music is the tagline I've been sold on for Devil Jam. Prefer Devil Jelly? I totally get it. We're jamming over here, though. Before we do that, Twitch chat, I definitely need a snack, so I'm going to refill the leg, stretch the water. Back in a few minutes to check out something new. That is Devil Jam. Back in a bit. Don't go nowhere. All right, chat, we are back. Thanks for hanging out. We are switching things on over here to our sponsored game today called Devil Jam. So let's do it up. Let us do it up. So welcome everybody to Devil Jam, which is our sponsored game for today. Big thank you to Rogueside for sponsoring this segment of stream today. I'm going to tweak our audio just down very slightly more. So, Devil Jam is released as of a couple days ago. I think it came out on the 3rd. And it's one part musical game, one part survivor's game. So, kind of like those games where you run around, have skills that auto-attack as you try to evade a horde of enemies, collect orbs they drop, get more powerful, stuff like that. If you are interested in checking this game out on Steam, then here is a link for you. Exclamation point, Devil Jam. This game is only like $7 on Steam. And so it's definitely priced kind of in the Survivors genre ballpark. So, a pretty small scope of game, intended to be sort of a fun background noise or time waster kind of experience. And yeah, it definitely doesn't break the wallet to get. So, could be worth checking out. We're gonna dive right on into things. I guess I'll do the tutorial real quick, because I don't know what I'm doing in this game. I haven't played it all yet. So yeah, we'll do the tutorial. Shouldn't take more than a couple moments. And just see what's up. Jamming though. So, we move around with up, down, left, right.
I have a little gift for you.
A little gift, huh? Lust talent. So we are offered a weapon. Weapons have a variety of effects. Tags give a broad guideline about what they do. This one is ranged AoE vulnerable. Launch explosive love bombs. And weapons trigger every 4 beats. So one of the core gimmicks here is that it's a survivor's game where your character attacks automatically in sort of tune with the music. Comboed with some hand-drawn 2D art to go with it. Do I get to control where I aim? Yes, I have an aiming cursor.
This time I prepared something interesting.
Sadist. Increase the projectile count and damage of ranged weapons. Affected slots. So abilities boost weapons. And each ability affects different slots. See. I want it diagonally. Interesting. Oh, I see. Because it. So we have like a 3x4 matrix here, and these have different locations that they buff. So there's like a interesting rate of upgrades we're gonna get. Rather interesting indeed. Oh, and then we can see the grid then makes the abilities that go off as the music plays. I actually kind of like that. A little bit of backpacking. And then passives are separate from the grid. So that won't go down here. Okay, that goes up here. We can have up to 7 passives. Neat. The 2D sprites really, or the hand-drawn sprites really give it a cool visual theme to it. I can dig this, actually. That's all there is to it. I thought it would be pretty simple.
Ah, there you are. We've got things to discuss.
We've even got voice acting. Yeah, looks like the chords on a guitar. I'm sure that's intended. Okay, so we have sort of a passive unlock tree. How do we get started, though? This is obviously our hub area. This looks like the way to go.
You've got potential. Care for a one-on-one lesson from someone with a little more experience?
I like your devil phone. Okay, so we saw Seek and Destroy the tutorial here. We've also got Allure, heart projectiles which move outwards and then back towards the player. Or the heaviest matter. Slow-moving object with immense gravitational pull. I want to try that. Is there any reason not to put it in the top left? I'm not sure. Goes just like everything else where I'm aiming it. There is an auto-aim option if you don't want to aim manually. If you really want to survivors it. We can upgrade the heaviest matter to last longer. We can add a new... Oh, this is a passive. Moving leaves a trail of pheromones that apply vulnerable. Our main attack and affected range weapons deal more damage and apply Vul. Domination. It's got the wrong pattern to affect what we already have, but let's add Domination. Yeah, I can't cross. Don't have to be in the grid to affect the main one. Okay. We want that somewhere in the middle, then. One of the middle two slots. So we'll go here. Yeah, I really like this concept of linking your cooldowns to the music chords. It's such a simple thing, but it really is quite fun. And it leads to some intuitive understanding of like when your stuff is going to go off. I like it. Epic weapon. Heart projectiles which move outward and then back towards the player. And we can give that the buff. So let's take Epic Allure. Put it here, right? Affected ranged weapons. This is a ranged weapon. Yeah, let's put it here. Cool, so we got Piercing Hearts. Just like any Survivors game, the goal is to sort of outscale the game by getting more level ups faster than the enemies scale up. Just killing more stuff, getting more experience, getting more levels. So we get a perk from the devil. Increased movement speed, but dash cooldowns decreased. I have to practice dashing, because I don't think I've been doing that yet. You get more luck, but less max health. What the heck does luck do? Sabotage. Significantly increase the damage of weapons in the affected slots, but reduce the damage and area of your main weapon on this beat. 25% reduction on the damage for the main weapon, but 75% up for any affected weapon. Not bad. Do you aim with the mouse? Yes. And left click, right click to attack? No. Your attacks go off automatically whenever the music plays a beat. Let's try luck. I don't know what luck does, but I'm probably going to notice. But yeah, I don't manually select any of my attacks. I don't think there's any way to change when I attack. See, the devs mentioned that a console port is coming. I'm sure there is controller support for this game, so you could definitely play this with stick. Maybe I should be doing that. Take the precision movement for now. I like that I can aim nice and fast. How do I... Oh yeah, okay, there's my dash. Indicated by the yellow bar above my health. So I can improve domination. It's actually giving no damage up at the moment. Let's improve the damage. Or I can improve Allure directly. Actually, let's improve Allure.
Than being jaw-droppingly gorgeous. There is also crushing your enemies.
I do like crushing my enemies. Okay, let's upgrade domination, I suppose. Don't know the kinds of power-ups I'm going to get offered, so it's a little hard to make a build yet.
You're not just the next big thing. You're the temptation no one will resist, and no one will survive.
Way up the damage of Allure? Let's do that. Although, is there a way to see my build at the moment? I have to just kind of mouse over what I have. I see we do have stuff on the mini-map, too. I'm going to check that out. We have a reroll. Do have a reroll. Apparently. Let's get a new attack. Put it in the other buff slot. Demon's Heart. Mash. Jackpot. We received money. And something else. I love money. So, what do we got here? Another devil perk. Gain reroll tokens on level up, but receive less currency. Significantly increase critical strike chance and strike damage of weapons in the affected slots, but reduce all other damage. Or significantly increase our movement speed. Let's see if we can make use of Still Life. Yeah. We get the crit on Allure and Seek and Destroy. Crit. Nice. Sabotage. Can't affect the lure, that's alright. We can affect a bunch of other stuff. That gives us an occasional penalty to the main attack, but we get buffed sub-weapons. I think that's probably worth it overall. There's no rhythm game aspect to this. Yeah, I wouldn't actually call this a rhythm game. I've been kind of deliberately avoiding that term, actually, because the player doesn't have to do anything with the rhythm of the music. Only the... because it's a survivor's game, you know, we've got that theme of everything is automatically done for the player, so it's like an automatically rhythm game, which is a rather interesting concept, actually. Yeah, so if you're rhythmically challenged, it's completely fine. Because this game does not require you to do any inputs with rhythm, but things will happen on rhythm, if that makes sense. Yeah, not really a rhythm game. Let's see, explosions. Explosions hurts. Be nice if I could get a big old heal or something. The initial quest is only to survive for 3 minutes. I don't know what a run properly constitutes. Spicy.
More to life than being jaw-droppingly.
Big upgrade on Seek and Destroy. Yeah, let's do that. Nine health. It's not good. Might be over. something. Oh no. I gotta heal! Okay, something healed me. Take it. I was hoping that would pull a lot of stuff to me. The power! Yes! More level ups. Oh no. It's not enough. There is only death. Portal of Possibility. Tower of Power. Try to guess the next song. Jackpot. The much needed currency before we exit this world, which seems to be imminent. No. There's nowhere that is safe. He's here. So, 9 minutes for our very, very first attempt. Not too bad, actually. I expect we'll get some sort of unlock and such. So I'll call that a good first run. Now we have more quests unlocked. He's already done, looks like. Charge 2, the Art of Dying. Yeah, lots of these we already completed, looks like. I'm glad those count. Many unlocks, in fact. One of them is complete quests, even. Cute. Beat a tier 1 boss. We have not done. We fought 2 elite enemies. Okay, there's lots of equipment we didn't see the first time. Cool. So many things are unlocked.
It's a fine day to spend your hard-earned hellions, wouldn't you say?
Oh yeah, so we got passive stuff ups. That's what I thought. Seems. You can buy new weapons. It costs a different currency, though. I do have the currency in question. Sure, give me a new lust weapon. Did environment stuff. Neat. Oh yeah, now we have new stuff. Damage cooldown, damage up, great. Lots of little passives. Stuff's locked at the moment. Yeah, she's got other tabs for different kinds of stuff. Sins require different currencies. Guess we can open some environmental stuff. With the gambler's thing. Amplifier, sure. So I imagine that means we encounter more, like, environmental items? Guess we'll find out. Let's go for run number 2. Gluttony is here. The three-headed cat of hell with a burger. Ken has cheeseburger. Alright, so 3 new weapons. Fireball. A fireball that comes back to you is kind of cool. A small flame with a chance to drop a health pickup when it hits an enemy. Ooh, Sun Eater sounds good. Let's try the Sun Eater. Yeah, weapon that heals. Put that here. It's flexible. More. Increase damage, critical strike damage, and area. All weapons in affected slots. More. Can buff a lot of stuff with this, too. Sure. Cheeseburger. There might be stuff to explore on the map, too. Taking damage can cause a retaliation. Both of these are stuff that happens on damage. I guess I'll take Glutton for punishments. We do more damage after taking damage. Apparently, I also unlocked a new character. Interesting. I see. So those are like destructible things on the map. Pickup range. Okay, so we can get passives by doing stuff on the map, which means running around might be a good idea. We can upgrade more. More. Like another weapon. Wrath. Here's a weapon. Chaos Sphere. Toss bombs behind you that detonate after some time. Sure. Make it bigger. We also have Marasmus and Mantra. Perform a series of penetrating thrust attacks in the direction of the nearest enemy, or strike the nearest enemy with a powerful attack that reverberates through the next enemy. Let's try Mantra. There's Ball and Chain. Come back to me, Ball and Chain. Put that here. Alright, so now we have lots of different weapons. Ooh, and I like that fireball. That means we upgrade that item? I guess so.
Into shape, all right.
Antichrist Superstar. I like that one. Let's take Pheromones. Do that trail. If I can focus on upgrading the weapons that I have rather than getting new ones now. Be nice. Neck Platter.
Get arms like these? Easy. Every time someone tries to climb onto the stage, I do one push-up on their grave.
Oh. Well, that'll do it, I suppose. Increased knockback. Interesting. Perform a powerful 360-degree melee attack around you. Wait, no, I want that. Sledgehammer Justice. Put that here. Bottom corner. Slow attack. Take it, though. More pickup range. Okay, good. Stacking pickup range is a big thing to do here. In a game like this. Bonk 'em.
Get back for more, have you? Take a seat. I have your new contract and it needs a blood signature.
Yeah, I don't know what luck did last time. I don't feel like I noticed. I'll take Hardwire. Let's see how the significantly increased movement speed feels. I think that will help a lot. Spin to win. Get a luck down. Oh well. Can't win if you don't play. affected ranged weapons deal more damage and apply bolt. I think that's what I want. Although I can only affect one weapon. Oh no, actually the placement of this is terrible. I can't affect any weapon. But I can go back, right? Yeah, I can. Okay, good. Sweet. Let's upgrade the pheromones then. I really like that you can go back to the selection screen when after you see where you would slot it. Realize that you can't. Feels like we're hurting for lack of weapon upgrades, though. Damage output doesn't feel that good. Yeah, I definitely like the improved movement speed just to avoid that attack. Much easier. Seems like it hits the enemies, too. Alright, let's upgrade the hammer. Increase damage and crit chance of weapons in the affected slots based on your missing health. Where can that go? Not in a great spot either. Actually, yeah, I can only buff one weapon. Yeah. Still pretty good, though. Buff the hammer, I guess. Curious if the stage has borders. My guess would be no. Good question, though. Looks like it might be an elite. Big slime. Did drop a chest. The heaviest matter. Can I replace? I think I can. Don't want to, though. And I want that treasure chest. See it though. Having some difficulty. Looks like we've made it past where we died last time. There we go. Major Foley with the 25 months of support. Congrats on the Covenant 10 win in Monster Train. Baruthas. We have made it to the boss. Good for us. With better jams. Yeah, the boss can heal, I see. I can break the things here. Okay. Stuck on top of the boss, not advised, apparently. There is contact damage. That's also hard to dodge. I think I want to dash through it. Got a slow turning radius. Yeah, dash through it. Oh no. Whew. Wait, what? No! You're kidding me? I died there? Terrible news. No! Come on. We got scammed at the very end. He died and we died. Dark Souls would count that as a win. Come on. Come on. Why you gotta be like that?
Oh, the two merchants down the hall are independent entrepreneurs. In other words, don't come running to me when you get ripped off.
Oh wait, no, I did get the quest for defeat a tier 1 boss. So I did get credit for that. Yeah, we did get it. Great. We unlocked Envy. Excellent. Okay, everything's fine. Mimic Bros. Survive for 8 minutes in one run using Amy. Figure out how to switch characters. Maybe we can't yet. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Well, I'd like to remind everybody that if you're liking what you see on the screen, you can get Devil Jam on stream. It's an additional, like, 10% off for the launch for the next 2 weeks or so. Only about $7 on Steam, so nice and cheap if you're looking for another Survivors-esque game to try out. Dressing room. Now, that seems like the right place to go. Yes, character select. Here we go. Amy. The Singer. Ranged main weapon and extra projectiles. We'll try out Amy here. Oh yeah, give me more experience. Okay, didn't get as much money that time, mostly because we didn't get as many achievements. We already had a lot of the easy ones. But let's try surviving 8 minutes with Amy. Okay, less damage, but nice big cone, looks like. Epic Marasmus. Wonder if luck also affects the rarity you get. Try the Marasmus. Be nice if you could move them after the fact. Okay, so it's like arrows. Neat. Itty. Massive flaming rings fire at enemies. Sure. Give me the damnation flame. Shoot backwards? No, they just shoot at an enemy. Okay. Not aimed manually. Can find some pickup radius or something. Buff the Marasmus. Money in the things. Ooh. I want to destroy the environmental stuff. Doesn't look like there's any kind of passive healing in this game, at least not by default. Try mantra. Better for there, I guess. I don't know. Definitely not quite sure on the shape I want to make with my abilities yet.
turn you into a star, darling.
Use domination. Not exactly. Let's take Antichrist Superstar then. And yes, Lust has a flip phone. Gigantic laser beams.
Every asset needs a chance to perform optimally. This should even the playing field.
All of ideals. Significantly increase the damage of weapons in the affected slot, but reduce the area of everything. So we improve Marasmus and Antichrist Superstar. I'm kind of into that. Area down will be punishing.
You're on any of the talent, and I'll consider your having fingers privileges revoked.
Weapons have more damage and knockback. Knockback converted to critical strike chance, too. Interesting. So I can affect Mantra and Marasmus? Sure. Yeah. Money. Lower Marasmus. Or a better sledgehammer. Keep upping stuff. Statue of Beginnings. Get experience up and a luck down, get a damage up and a crit strike down, or get a movement speed up. Dash cooldown down. The experience up. Go shred him, kid. Oh yeah, tab opens the inventory. That's how we see things. Doesn't look like we can rearrange anything, but we can see what we have. Thank you for that. Just wondering how to take stock. Okay, there's the pickup range I wanted. Additional dash. Neat. Hamburger. Or weapon, 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 yeah. health regen. Cool. Massive evade chance, good. Better laser. Who doesn't want a better laser? It's starting to get kind of spicy. How is it so far? I'm actually surprised at how much I'm enjoying this. The Survivors type games can definitely get old with their gameplay loops, but I really like the core concept that's going on here with your attacks being timed to music beats and building a grid of sort of weapons and synergies for them. It's definitely got a good core concept to it. You think the grid will be expandable? I kind of doubt it, but maybe you can get another vertical column. The row, rather. Could be 4 beats long. Otherwise, the music would have to change. But you could add more vertically.
There's more to life than being jaw-droppingly gorgeous. There is also crushing your enemies.
Beam will also fire vertically. Oh yeah, look at that. That's what I wanted. Yeah. Beam laser. Seek and destroy, sure. And a chest. Brilliant. Healing would be good here. to that magnet. Sticks are made.
Trust you about as far as I can throw you. Oh, I meant that as a positive.
Breathe the Erasmus more, I guess. And we get thrown into the boss fight with very low health again. At least it's the same boss, so at least I know the pattern now. Destroying a breakable object grants a stacking damage buff and refreshes the duration. Sure, actually, I'll take that. Looks like we have better damage this time. Again. Damn it! That stupid fireball. Ah, so close again. Brutal. Brutal. Guess we'll never know what happens after the first boss.
No, there wouldn't even be a rivalry between Death and I if only the public didn't have atrocious taste.
Only the
That
public.
shrieking of his can hardly be called music, if you ask me.
I mean, valid. If only we had a poison build. Level up certain things to demonic. Cool. Sure looks like the game froze. That's not supposed to happen. Try giving that a reboot. That's definitely not supposed to happen. Good place for it to happen, though, in the hub. We're back in it, basically, instantly. Easy peasy. Easy peasy.
A discount? You're already getting a mate's rate here. You should see what I charge my enemies.
Got 1,500 stuff here. Get the damage up. Faster dash cooldown sounds good. Alright, we don't have much to do. Back to Falco is his name. It's his jams. Oh, and then there's this guy, the item
You
broker.
really think you got what it takes to be the new hot ticket item? Don't make me laugh.
How come you're animated, but nobody else is? Oh, we can buy these things. Okay, that's huge. We can sell them, too. Neat. Rhythm powder. Alright, surely we can beat the first boss. Just have to not die. Easy, right? Yeah, let's try Sun Eater again. I definitely like that chance for healing. Range is big. Definitely want something that can do damage. None of these are weapons, though. So we'll just take yield more. But there. Need to buff the healing weapon. Doesn't do very much damage. Doesn't get attack speed either, which is what I would mostly want on it. Range. Double the projectiles on it. Sure. Twice as much healing. Ball and chain here. Perhaps I should focus on trying to like max out one weapon before I upgrade another one, or grab another one. See how that goes for me.
Harness that bitterness. It's the most potent venom there is.
Our first glimpse of Envy. Night Witch. Deal damage upon dodging an attack, giving us dodge chance. Critical method. Increase critical strike chance and critical damage of weapons in the affected slots. Neat. Let's take Night Witch. Some dodge chance. Which is which? Yeah, third band member feels like they've got to be a drummer, right? I can reroll. Reroll the scene. Oh, I see. So you get a new god. That's Sledgehammer Justice.
Is pulling those above you down to clear a path. And when you get to the top, kick the ladder away.
Aqua Regia. Create pools of acid that damage and poison enemies. Or fire Wind Blade that starts spiraling. The Reaping. Dash count +1. Yeah, give me another dash. Sounds pretty good. Bigger hammer. Movement animation is silly. I mean, you try playing a guitar while running and looking good while you're doing it. Good luck.
Just so you know, this isn't favoritism. It's just good business.
Maybe I will. I'll use this. Oh, I sure can. So the hammer does giga damage. Bigger hammer. Will there be co-op? I don't think there's any intended multiplayer in this game. There will be a console release. Which consoles I'm not sure about. But there is a stated intent for console release. Sight projectiles. Upgrade the bowling chain, I guess. Yeah, the healing weapon's been very helpful in keeping us healed. Definitely. Sort of. Part's always pretty tough. 7-minute mark. Snacks. Snack acquired. More. Now I need this. I see more knockback. I see. Mini fridge. Oh no, we got a new boss. Terrible news. Mini fridge is still here though. See the healing just outside the arena. Sad. Meggy and the Spanky. summons in this fight. Just heal me, though. Hey, we did it! Boss shredded is what it's supposed to say when you beat the boss. Who knew? Huzzah. Let phase 2 begin. Pretty good penalty, for sure. Oh, yeah, finally we made it out of Act 1. About time.
This isn't a handshake deal. This is a blood pact with a signing bonus.
Very good, right? No. No. Or the rerolls, I guess. Moving grants a stacking movement speed and damage buff that is lost when you stop. That's neat. Already want to be moving at all times anyway. Just don't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Legendary. More. Demonic. Okay, there's that's the max rank. It should be anyway. More projectile count, more max pierce. Hello, friends. Bye, friends. Your loot. Legendary Sun Eater, more healing. A lot of slimes. More of 8 chance for me, thanks. Healing isn't metal. It's called death metal, not life metal. Demonic Sledgehammer. Now it's even bigger. The bigness. Dodge. Definitely would have died a long time ago if not for the healing drops from our item. We're hanging in there. Mythic. Chest. Oh, there is a skip the minigame option, by the way. For somebody was asking about that. You can in fact skip the mashing. It's good. Oh, it's a new weapon. Let's reroll. great health into the boss, but adequate. There we go. Oh. There we go. Carlos! The metal hands. Love it. Ow. Holy pattern. I think I'm gonna make it through much of this. This is mayhem right here. Not even sure where the entity I'm attacking is. Yeah, you have to respond really fast to that. Holy heck, that's tough. I was not expecting such hardcore dodging in my Survivors game. GG. Good try. Got lots of unlocks, though. I'll take it. Tough. Taint Anger. Technically survived for 30 minutes, apparently, because of the boss fight. Cool. Complete 30 quests automatically completed. That upgraded the merchant somehow. Neat. Cool.
You're making serious moves, aren't you? At this rate, it'll be your face on this merchandise someday.
Okay, so we can get another damage up. Damage is good. And get new unlocks too. Saint Anger. Zoom to consume. More area. Greed can be unlocked. That money-obsessed brother of mine needs some financial compensation.
I remember when the boss used to shred with the best of them. The suit doesn't suit him, if you ask me. But don't tell him I said that.
Move speed. Better dash cooldown. Oh yeah, there we go. There's regen. The initial regen purchase is pretty expensive. Yeah, it takes the green thing though. We need thousands to buy that. Yeah, 3,400 for one of these. So we'll have to do one more run. Okay, did it tell me what the character unlock requirement was? No. I'm like in, what is your secondary? High main weapon damage and health. Let me see. Yeah, we'll go for him again. As we go into our next run here, Twitch chat, don't forget that you can get Devil Jam on Steam yourself. It's less than $10. Through that link right there in chat. Definitely enjoying this. It's kind of a nice little fresh take on the Survivors genre. And you betcha, Bunty Man, tomorrow we'll do some.
Teach you how to harness that bitterness. It's the most potent venom there is.
Let's try Aqua Regia. Okay, not that big. It's okay. Stuff out on the map, huh? Want that pickup radius.
Success is pulling those above you down to clear a path. And when you get to the top, kick the ladder away.
You got it, Envy. Deal more damage and apply poison. Better pattern. Poison. The poison here. Read the suitcase. The code is 666. It mlemmed. Gitty. Okay, Sun Eater is back. We were relying on that before. I think I'm going to rely on it again because I've yet to see a different form of healing. And I don't think I want to buff that with the poison. Is there a food court in hell? That's a good question. so a damnation flame, I suppose.
Solo, are we?
Double poison. Great.
Aren't you a promising little nobody?
This really can't affect much. Buff the Aqua Regia. Pheromones for passive, vulnerable instead. That sounds better. Monstrous Magnet. What do you do? Most Fatal Attraction. Poison. Still take heaviest matter, sure. Poison definitely helping the damage output feel a bit better. Oh, reroll tickets. Where? All in chain. Comes in an epic. That's sick. Lots of weapons on this one.
Tears of my enemies.
Mythic Aqua Regia. Now it lasts longer. Time to swindle. Give me move speed up, thanks. Legendary. Jackpot. Okay, 1 minute until the boss. Trash, though. Carlos rematch. This gonna be the first boss? quite brutal. Oh, crushed by the fingers. GG. We have failed. Boss is tough. Boss is very tough. I don't think that was enough to get the regen, though, sadly. No, it was not. Alright, well, give me this. I really want that regen. Shame. Stuff. Green stuff that I don't have. I guess I'll do one more run as the singer here. Might be our last one today. Twitch chat, we're getting close to the end of our sponsored segment today. But we've got a little bit more time with it. Let's do one more. See if we can't get a little further here. I liked the sledgehammer a lot before, so I'm going to grab it now. The microphone. Pick up range. We didn't find any down last run. That's part of what went wrong there. Blow me away, huh? Yeah. Can buff quite a few things with that. There. See you later, Jurikai. Thanks for tuning in. Squished. Mythic. We have 3 slots that are affected by both of those power-ups. The goal is to get some weapons into those slots and then upgrade them. Green Serpent. Vipers slither from your shadow and poison enemies. 2 sweet spots are here and here. Let's go here first. Oh, holy heck, there's a Giga Chest, too. We got 4 level ups. Oh, yes. Let's have a quick look here. Epic Green Serpent. Rare Sledgehammer. Legendary Blow Me Away. Rare Poison. Good. Buddha! YouTube viewer remembering to support on Twitch. Why, thank you, thank you. That is very appreciated. More serpents. Demonic. Actually, no. I'll upgrade the hammer. I feel like it's kind of important to have a weapon for each beat. I don't disagree, actually. I think that is somewhat relevant. Experience up. More levels can't be bad.
It's good on you, darling. Give into it. Dissolve your enemies in a deep green haze.
The poison. Trying to max out 1 or 2 weapons quickly so that we have a really good damage engine for the boss. Or whatever it is that we need to kill. Ooh, let's add Antichrist Superstar to the mix here. I like that one. Poison Laser.
Get back for more, have you?
Make the hammer big. 247 on the hammer swing. Sweet. Does the roll with the weapon matter? Yeah, it does for like synergy stuff. Items that buff your weapons buff certain slots around them. Throwing breakable objects gains a stacking damage buff. I like that.
Showing their ID.
When using the affected weapon, add a randomized damage bonus. Interesting. Doesn't really affect much in the way of weapons, though. Heal there, nice. All right. Meggy. We know your gimmick at least. Looks like this one drops heals from the slimes when they die. That's pretty good. Whoa. Bad. What, that was homing? Come on. Bosses are hard, man. GG. G freaking G. Tough stuff. Yeah, very tough stuff. See here. Well, Twitch chat, that is going to bring us to the end of our sponsored segment here. Another shout out to Rogueside for sponsoring this segment of today's stream and showing us all Devil Jam, which again you can get on Steam through this link in chat. If you'd like to try it out, again, it's less than $10 and on sale for the next 2 weeks for the release. Pretty cool little concept. I really like the like music bar attack mechanism. It's definitely got a neat core mechanic to it. The 2D art is beautifully done, and the tunes ain't too bad either. So all told, it's a pretty cool little game in the Survivors genre. Well worth picking up if Survivors types or your jam or your Devil Jam, as it were. For now, though, Twitch chat, I have got to get going. Thank you all for hanging out here. I'll catch you all on the flip side. Toodaloo Storm, Kisnell, Hell's Razor, Sleeping in the Bushes, Sintoneer, Firebird Lover, Die Dirty Bum Die with 26 months, Buddha with the Prime sub in 5 months. Let's see, last musical concert that I attended live. It's been a while. The last big one that I can remember, I saw Rammstein live when they came to the US for a tour recently. That was like 2 or 3 years ago. That was pretty sweet. Caught them in Massachusetts. Definitely a hell of a show. But yeah, it's been a couple of years. I haven't gone out to live music events in a while. Anyway, Twitch chat, let me get out of here. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Catch y'all on the flip side. Definitely some Spire tomorrow, some more MT2, since that just got a patch today. So we'll have to check that out tomorrow. All right, folks. Night, everybody. I'll catch y'all later. Toodaloo. And bye-bye.